All right. Hopefully I'm live now on YouTube. Yeah, should say I am. Oh, and I screwed up my title. That's fun. Okay, cool. And let me. I haven't streamed on Trovo in a minute, so let me go get my stream key and everything for that too. So I'm over there. I shouldn't have deleted everything off of my stuff. Sorry guys, I'm trying to set up everything for streaming. That's usually I'm always fighting something when it comes to streaming. Usually, don't like the first like half hour of my streams usually fixing stuff. If something goes wrong, that's the ritual. As a multi-streamer at times, you're always fighting something. It is never clear as day when it comes to multi-streaming or anything like that, because you're playing by, it's always the rule, you're always playing by what the multi-streaming service you're playing with is doing. You're always fighting that uphill battle. And it's always like, chat bots and things like that. It's always commands, it's always something. So you guys know it's never on the platform. It's usually sometimes server related. Sometimes it's a multitude of things. Like there's so many different factors that go into streaming. Like I was asked about streaming because I've been doing it for so long. When it comes to multi-streaming, it comes down to a lot of factors: what the servers are doing, what the service you're relying on is doing, and sometimes they may have an off day. You got to be everything with multi-streaming. It's kind of like like you got to be patient. I've learned over the years that you have to be very patient and let things happen for a reason, right? You can never get mad. A lot of people don't realize that you got to respect the multi-streaming service that you're using and how many platforms they're allowing you to stream to, right? Like if chats get broken, I always have a backup plan because that backup plan comes into factor when, for instance, if the streaming service is having issues. And they already know they're having the issues, so they're working on it and it gets resolved within an hour or two, usually it tops. But that's just the way it is. I'm very patient. Some people aren't in this day and age, man. I wish more people get patient when it comes to streaming. You know, because we're just blessed with what we do. It's the streaming services that we rely on, and we're just blessed to be on it and do what we do. I wish some people would have that mentality. At least I'll say at least the multi-streaming service I'm using, Beam, at least they're not charging $25 a month. Out of mind. To have the luxury to stream. They're not charging now. I think I just watched another platform go up to $30. I think that was one of them. I think it was live stream or something like that. One of them went up extremely high, and I just went because I keep an eye, guys. I keep an eye out on everything, right? I have to because I like tech. So when I always keep an eye out on products, right? I always keep an eye out on Restream. I always keep out on Streamlabs. I always keep an eye out on all these other multi-streaming platforms because I always check because I want to see like the prices because everybody asks me questions all the time. Like, hey, Rev Sauce, please stack up this platform to this platform to this platform. And I'm going to start doing that on YouTube because people should know what they're getting themselves into. And a lot of people go over to Streamlabs, right? Because of certain integrations. And the problem is with Streamlabs, they're just too expensive for what they are. Unfortunately. I would say they're great and all, but like for their alerts and stuff, they're great. But everything else is expensive, man. Like I get told by friends, like, man, I pay this amount of money, but I'm like, whoa, you pay that much money a year? And I've been pushing people to come over to Beam and check it out. You could become a streamer on Beam, grow with the platform, and multi-stream. It's a win-win. And literally one McDonald's cheeseburger, technically, for that's how I keep telling people. It's like one double cheeseburger price. Less than that. Come be a part of it. Stop paying these big ass mountains of money to companies that are not really innovating in the space. Streamlabs has not innovated in a long time. Now they're owned by Logitech, but they're owned by Logitech, and I think they're owners in principle. I could be wrong. They could be owners in principle. I think the original people that run Streamlabs are still running Streamlabs. They just haven't innovated in a minute. It still looks the same, and they're charging more for that. Come over and be part of Beam. Save yourself a shit ton of money. Seriously, for real, for real. That's why I did it. Save myself money. I'm all about saving money. They don't charge for like what's the thing? They don't charge for those overlays and things like that either. They don't overlays and stuff. Streamlabs does. I think Streamlabs adds too much to their stuff, to be honest with you. That's just my personal opinion. I'll leave it there. I know some people are going to be mad at me for that, but oh well. Oh, there we go. Anyway, first game of the day. Let's see. Any other platforms I'll probably add after this game? There's not many people on Trovo anymore. Okay, so there's ads over here. I'm going to need to go clear out my iCloud email. I have 2,000 emails. I'm terrible. I'm lazy. I have 3 different emails. I use my Gmail more than anything because I have an Android phone. I don't really use Apple anymore like that. Sorry, I'm still like I woke up at 3 this afternoon, and I'm still trying to wake up 3 hours later. I kind of like when I was eating, I kind of like fell asleep again, and then my stomach started not feeling good, so I'm still trying to wake up. I took a rinse off shower, a real quick one, in and out. Because I was trying to wake myself up, man. I'm like, eh. But tonight we're going long hours, so I went 8-10 hours yesterday. We're probably going to go 20 now. That's why we got the emergency and the lots and lots of coffee. Usually I have an energy drink in my hand, but I can't afford them at the moment. Not until next month, until I get paid. So it's Donut Shop, great value brand. Great value brand. And I think I have Geneva coffee sitting somewhere I just found. So it's good I have extra coffee for the month. By the way, we were playing that new Elder Scrolls game. I got to get back into it. But it runs little poopy on the Xbox Series S, so just a little bit, just frame rate. They'll probably optimize it more and more with updates, and it'll get better over time. It's still new. They'll probably update it. Oh, hello. I see you. Oh, well, I did see you. I stared at him. Alright, let's see if YouTube's working today. Usually takes a minute. It usually takes a minute for it to... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it takes a minute. I got to set up my point. By the way, on Kick, I already know there's a channel point system and all this stuff. So give me a minute on that. When during one of my breaks, I'll sit down and I'll set it up. I was supposed to set it up as I came to stream. Guys, I'm going to tell you guys this straight up with me. Like, I'm just going to be coming and streaming. Hitting the button and go. I know I'm supposed to review AEW tonight, but I decided, well, I'll do that in the morning hours. Or I'll do it in a break time. I have another PC, so I could sit and take a break off a stream on one side of the room and go and record some AEW on the other side and put it out for you guys. So when I take my one of my breaks, I will get on my laptop and get my microphone on and over there. I have a whole mic set up over there. I have like an editing and streaming, like it's like across the other side of the room. You guys don't see it. Yeah. I'll make sure there's some time tonight. I'll finish watching out AEW and we'll have a review up on the board on YouTube. Oh, yeah. Make sure, yep, that's working. Okay, cool. That's working. Man, it has been a minute. I need to change my stuff on my Trovo. I actually should do that now. I need weapons. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh shit. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, thanks for the weapon. Jesus. Oh, that's a light. That was like a weapon. Okay. I haven't streamed in my Facebook in a minute. I may do that too. Because I've been growing on Facebook a little bit. I've got a couple more followers, and I haven't posted anything in a minute. The like page, I haven't really done anything in a minute. I should just stream to it. Sorry that I'm kind of quiet tonight. So if you guys didn't know, my name's Rev Sauce. I've been talking about, I'll have a donation bar up on the top. Guys, come out and watch your boy on all platforms. I would appreciate it. And two, if you are watching on Twitch, stick around. You know, make sure to be watching, you know, the ads. I would really appreciate you. I've been struggling hard. Somebody just unloaded in back of me like that. No fuck. I hear a car. put some music on real quick for myself. Make sure here that we have it set to, yeah, perfect.
It is I, the great General Claptrap. Protect me, Squire.
Ooh, he tried that. That gun did not give me any effort on that. Yo, thanks for that follow, buddy.
So is now in your city, Oos. Yeet.
Yeah, thank you for that, buddy. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I was trying to put something in Discord. Yo, thanks again for that follow, buddy. I appreciate you. Oh, I just do that for no reason.
Run away! Robots and children first!
Are you kidding me, dude? I'm gonna take out your guy then. Yo, what's up, Josh? I'm having a wonderful night, buddy. I'm always having an amazing night, buddy. Hope you're doing well on this beautiful Wednesday. I was watching, by the way, guys, if you guys are coming in for an AEW Dynamite review, I will be doing that as a recorded thing later on late in the night. I'm waiting for it to end because I wanted to stream, more importantly. Has nothing to do against the companies. The reason I did the WWE stuff right off the rip is because it's, you know, they just got off one of their biggest shows in the, over the weekend, so that's why. That's why. You know, yesterday everybody was like telling me how much of an AEW shill I am. I found it to be hilarious how many people said that to me. Because I had an opinion about The Rock. It's funny. Gotta love the Kick community sometimes. I had to tell this one kid that got banned out of my chat, I had to tell him, like, look, go watch my YouTube. Bro, you think I'm an AEW fanboy? If I was an AEW fanboy, I would cover nothing but AEW. I don't. I like all wrestling. I'm just criticizing WWE a little bit more because of how The Rock handled things and how they bought AAA, and I don't like the fact there's a monopoly happening. Or WWE's becoming greedy like Nintendo, and I don't like that. And I don't like the fact that they're charging high prices to be at their events because they think they got the market. And that's not okay to me. I think going to a wrestling show should be fair. Fair prices for everybody. I don't think going to a wrestling show you should have to cut your leg off and sell it. And I think if you paid $3,000 or more to go to that show, I think The Rock should at least showed up. But instead he's sweeping and making excuses. And it's like, no, dude, you should have showed up. You should have gave the fans. The fans are the ultimate ones. And I have been rubbed the wrong way by Dwayne a little bit. And I don't like the fact that he like wants to like WWE's acting like kayfabe is not like a lot of people like to be fooled. That's the glorious part of wrestling. That's what I come to watch wrestling for is the like the stuff you're not gonna know and what you're not gonna see, right? And I just don't like the way WWE's going about it. Like, oh, well, now we're going to pull the curtain back. Now we're going to do this. Now we're going to... It's like, I'm not okay with that. And then you're just making it out to be like, you guys just don't care. And to me, like, I'm grateful. I love WWE. I will still continue to be a WWE fan and love the product, but I just don't like the fact that they keep, like, making things, like, shitting on people. I don't like that. It's not okay. I'm not okay with that. I like to be fooled. That's the whole glorious part of wrestling. I like being fooled. I like being surprised. Joe Henry, I was surprised. Becky Lynch returning, I was surprised. I wasn't, but just the art of the idea that she was going to be there was a surprise in itself. And Rusev, like, I'm cool with that. I'm not the big fan of Rusev because of what he did with AEW, but I'm happy that he's back and getting a shot at things. And he's on a 2-year deal. Hopefully he proves himself and he gets a new deal. But I don't swing for either company. I appreciate AEW's around. I think a lot of us need to be more appreciative that they're around because if they weren't around, WWE would be a huge monopoly. All companies would fall. We got to give AEW that credit. We got to give Tony Khan that. And somewhat Cody Rhodes and the Young Bucks and all that. Oh my God, I just missed all my shots. It's like how I feel about Rod Manford of the MLB. Like, I don't like what he says about... Oh, I got no weapon. Jesus me. Yay. Oh my God, I'm dead. Oh, gun. I think more opportunity for wrestlers is the better, you know what I mean? I've always said that. And it shouldn't really, like, we shouldn't be pissed off at what company's succeeding. WWE's on the hype, but I just don't like the fact that they're so greedy. That's all. Hopefully all this humbleizes them to be better. And I just don't think it's okay that people are saying it's, like, okay for WWE to go out and buy companies because you have a personal bias. I don't think that's okay either. It's wrong because at the end of the day, are you gonna say when WWE buys out all the shit, are you gonna turn around and tell me? No, you're gonna be upset. Everybody that does this shit all the time. I notice with the fanboy shit. I notice when companies, when they say, oh yeah, raw, companies should be doing what they're doing. And then when they do it, when they go to pull the trigger like that, right? You're the same very people that'll tell me, I don't like this anymore. I miss having AEW around to shit on. You'll be those people when that day does happen. And I'll sit here and I go, I tried to tell you so. I say this about any product in life, man. You need to have more streaming platforms out there to make Twitch better. Right? You got to have platforms to outshine other platforms to make platforms better. That's just how this life works. And hence what happened with Blockbuster. Nobody remembers Blockbuster? Remember what Blockbuster did? They got so greedy. They thought they can get by movies, and they laughed at Netflix. What did Netflix do? They outshined them and took over the world. Took over like the space. And it shows today when it comes to streaming and physical media. Physical media is dying. Now it's coming back in some type of waves, but it's not going to be the same. There's no meanness to WWE at all. I'm not shitting on them. Like I said this morning. Damn, okay. Yep, saw that one coming. I want them to succeed, but I want them to do it better, and I don't want fans getting railroaded because of it. And Artie Emanuel's out of touch, man. He's just so out of touch. He has no idea what fans want. He thinks he does. He thinks by buying all these promotions, they're going to just make fans come to watch WWE. No, what you're going to cause is you're going to cause people to be pissed off. And it's already happening. The Rock's already showing you. Vince McMahon did this. The problem is when Vince McMahon started dictating what fans wanted, fans went off and watched other shows. That's why AEW became what it became. And they haven't learned from their... They haven't learned. WWE won't learn. They're getting snake bit again. I guarantee in the next 6 months, if they don't do something about pleasing fans and whatnot, fans are going to walk out the door. And ratings are going to go down. Just like what happened the first time. They were on the top of the line with Vince McMahon. Nobody could touch WWE. And then eventually what happened was, we all know, people got sick and fed up of the bullshit. And that's what's going to happen again. Mark my words on that one. I've said this to a lot of people. And a lot of people won't agree with me on that one, but right now, because everybody's seeing like all their favorite wrestlers are over at WWE, but this happened before, a few years ago, with that NXT boom. When that NXT Golden Age boom happened, what happened? WWE was on top of the world. Nobody could touch them. Triple H was like literally the man, right? Then AEW shows up out of the building, right? And all of a sudden, we are having a different conversation. I think people need to take a step back and realize that most fans are smart fans nowadays. Most of newer generation are on TikTok and whatnot watching the product. If you're not, like WWE, I think is missing the point. And The Rock over the week just missed the point. The point is you set up all this. You made it a thing. Then all of a sudden now you're saying it wasn't a thing. Well, I'm sorry, but you can't just sweep and expect fans to go, oh, okay, Rock, I agree with you. It doesn't work that way. Fans are going to always remember what you say. They're going to keep you to it, and that's what's happening with The Rock. The Rock's getting hate on because of it. But I'm being called a fanboy because I'm saying the truth about The Rock. This has been well documented about The Rock. He don't care about the fans. He cares more about lining his pockets and what Artie Emanuel thinks. It's apparent. Fans are second. He likes the idea of being in a wrestling ring when he needs to make money. It's not about fans anymore. And fans need to stop being sheep and literally realize that The Rock's not there for you. He made it very apparent on the Pat McAfee show that he ain't about you. You're second nature. He thinks he could just get by on his name and his character and all that now. Now, anytime I see The Rock, I'm booing him. In a ring, I'm booing him. The way he talked about fans is wrong in my eyes. He gets booed now. Automatic. He's Hulk Hogan now. He gets booed by me. And I'm sorry, no. It's inexcusable what he said. He basically spit in fans' face yesterday. And that's not okay to me. You're not willing to do the fan service. You're wanting the money. It's all about money. And then you're wanting to step back and say, oh, because of John Cena? Bro, it wouldn't have mattered. John Cena would have won anyway. What spotlight are you talking about, bro? Bruh, what conversation? Like, I'm sorry, but The Rock's a clown. And he deserves to get booed by me all the time I see him. I lost a lot of respect for him. Basically saying Artie Emanuel's needs come first because they couldn't sell out a fucking arena in Toronto properly. You're telling me that Artie Moreno Artie Moreno. I'm calling him the Angels owner now. Artie Emanuel comes number one. Come on, Rock. You used to be somebody I respected to be about the fans. Now you all you care about is money. You don't care about being there. You're just there because you're being paid to be there. You ain't there for the fans. You ain't there for the fact of the little Timmies of the world. You're there to make a check. You know who else did that? Hulk Hogan recently did that. And what had happened with Hulk Hogan? It wasn't just political shit that went with him. It's the fact the way he talks. And I'm sorry. I lost a lot of respect for Nick Khan and also The Rock in a matter of minutes. And it's saddening because The Rock used to be about people. Rock the actor and Rock the UFL guy different. Rock the wrestling executive director, I'll boo him all day. I think he's sort of lost. I think he's lost the plot on what's going on, and it's sad. It's disgusting. And he basically made it basically apparent that companies are expendable. So it tells me TNA doesn't matter. TNA just don't fucking matter. Joe Henry don't matter. That's what I'm also upset at Triple H about. Triple H and The Rock are in the same vein to me now. I don't trust the goddamn word that comes out of their mouth. Fool me once, fool me twice. Triple H has burned me too many times now. And I'm disappointed in him, and I'm disappointed in The Rock. And hopefully in the future things turn around. Hopefully they restore their image. That's why they're sweeping and backtracking and backpedaling. They're trying to clean their images because they all look like shit right now. And guys, go watch the Pat McAfee interview. Trust me. Oh my God. Message me now so we can get started. How about a big 10-4 hell no, man? Yeah, no, you that's a blocker Reno immediately. I got you. Let me read this. I thought The Rock and his drink business and also I thought The Rock had his drink business and well, The Rock is the standing chair in well, The Rock is pretty much a creative director. Let me read. He's part of the board now. Yeah, Rock signed for $30.5 million last year. Triple H and him are not getting along. Obviously, it's apparent. Pretty much yesterday on Pat McAfee, he pretty much buried Paul Levesque, actually. And Paul Levesque, I don't know what he's thinking either. WWE's in damage control the last 3 days. And it's justified, though. It's very justified. Also, Levesque is content chief officer. Yeah, he is. How you doing, iPods? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Sorry, you guys have been asking about wrestling stuff and all morning long. If you guys didn't see my morning stream for 7 hours, the 10 hours that we were on, We did end the stream in we ended the stream 6 hours. We went 6 hours of talking about wrestling, tariffs, and talking about YouTube content. It was fun. I appreciate everybody that came by, and we just had a good conversation about everybody felt the same. The Rock deserves the hate that he's getting right now, and Paul Levesque, and it's justified. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're. I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing fantastic. My mom's are doing okay. We may be moving. Times are hard, but it is what it is. I have a donation thing up on the board, just to let you guys know, because some of you guys have asked if you contribute to help my ass, and I appreciate it. I'll have something up on the board. I've been asked in DMs and stuff if there's things that people can do to help my situation out. It is completely optional, by the way. I'm not... Like I said. The reason why I've been gone out of streaming because all last week I've been busy with realtors, financial places, things like that, and also Social Security office. So I've been busy. I had to stop looking for work because every time I get a background check, something comes up and I get flagged, and then I have to go and take care of business. So unfortunately, I can't get work at the moment. So I'm kind of just stuck in hell. So it is what it is. We're just going to be streaming our asses off and just doing a little bit of everything for now and hoping things get better. So just let you guys know, on Friday or Thursday, I'm going to be probably short streams, or I'll probably do replays and then come in and out. I'm doing just chattings and stuff because I got to do a lot of housework because I do have a company coming in to evaluate the home and see what they're going to offer somebody in this house. So I need to be standing in attention for that. So... Now you guys may be asking, where am I moving to? Right now, currently the desert. Out in the desert of California, where it's going to be 2 times cheaper than here. Or somebody's going to default, to be honest. And that's going to be up to them, what they want to do. I'm doing everything in my power not to have that. I've been doing little side hustle gigs and stuff like that off to the side, too, to make it ends meet. What we like to call under the table in Minecraft stuff. Before somebody corrects me and says, oh, that's against TOS. Yeah, I know. I feel you. We do what we got to do. How's the streams been? iPause. How's the content going? Hope that's going good. Guys, I've been looking around, by the way. Some of you stream like an hour. Some of you guys stream like... I just watched one of you stream only an hour and a half. Like, I blinked and you guys were off. I wish some of you guys would stream longer. But I understand. Some of you guys have families and stuff. So I get it. And you have to go to bed for work. So I get it. I barely get to see a stream because I get to go and have to eat. When you guys stream, like, it's dinner time for me, or it's I'm busy doing a million things. So if you guys didn't know, Triple H is the chief branding officer, content chief, branding officer, and all that. But The Rock is the guy above him. So, yeah, if you guys didn't know, now you know. The Rock is literally on the board of the directors. He could say whatever the hell he likes and do whatever he wants. If he wants to fire Triple H, he could do that. Just remember, The Rock is Triple H's boss. Thanks for coming by, my friend. I appreciate it. We're doing okay for the most part, buddy. I mean, it is what it is. I'm just blessed to have a roof above my head and things right now. And able to have internet and whatnot. So I'm just happy. How's life with you? Hope life's treating you well. Hope you're doing something fun in the world of things. How are the kids? How are the family? How's everything going? Gotcha. Oh yeah, and by the way, it's just prices have gotten super expensive where I live. So if most of you probably understand this, and wherever you guys live, prices have just gone outrageous. So we're trying to find places to where it's cheaper to live, and not so hard on the wallet, to be honest. As I've been saying, last year I was able to scrape the barrel by and get by, but this year not so much. Oh, a guy killed me from behind. Oh, it's what's up, buddy? What's up, Charlie? How you doing, buddy? No, it's not California. It's not the West Coast. It's super expensive because you can go to Seattle and other places and on the West Coast that are not that bad. It's just more where I currently live, right? A lot of people don't realize I live in the entertainment of the world. Where Disneyland's at and Anaheim Stadium and all that, where the Angels play. And this area has just become stupid expensive for no reason. And some people are like, "Oh, it's because of tariffs. Oh, it's because of this." No, it was becoming expensive anyway. It's not. It doesn't have to do anything with the current regime. It's just the way the world's going. Unfortunately, you're good. Hell yeah, buddy. Like, I'm not blaming anybody for it. Am I going to be disappointed for moving from here? Yeah, it's my childhood. It's my childhood. Yeah, and I'm spoiled and I like the humidities, right? But it is what it is. You know, I got to think positive, you know, like, yeah, it is eye-opening in my life, but it's not like I got to think positive about it, right? It's a new day, technically. I saw night 1 of WrestleMania. Did you see WrestleMania? Or I did not watch night 2. I did not watch night 2. You could watch the honestly, you could watch the highlights on night 2. You didn't miss much on night 2. You can watch the highlights on that. And Monday Night Raw was pretty sweet. Wasn't too bad. And by the way, if anybody's like, you know, like, wow, damn, Rev, everything has a reason for a reason, man, in life, man. One door closes, another one opens. That's the way I see it in life, man. I've had a lot of bad luck in the last 3 months, but it is what it is. You got to keep positive. You got to keep shooting for the sky, and hopefully things happen. You know what I mean? Even being at my age, you got to keep being positive because you can't think negative. If you think negative, shit goes wrong. I tell that to people. Like my friend, I have a few buddies that, you know, I have a few buddies over the fire stuff and whatnot that I know that live up out there, and I have to tell them all the time, like, you have your health, you have your life. It could have been worse. I know minor memories are gone, and I know you got to rebuild, but you know, you got to think positive. Things happen for a reason, and you rebuild. You come back stronger. And I couldn't imagine losing everything in a house fire either. But you rebuild, you take that energy, that sad energy, and you build it into positive energy, and you make yourself better. You come back stronger. And hopefully most people have everything backed up and whatnot on cloud. Thank God a lot of my friends had their stuff on cloud storage. Welcome in. If you guys are not checking out iPod's Cat, make sure to check her out on all platforms. She's on everything. She makes a lot of content. I am already assuming she's already playing the new Oblivion yet. I don't know if she's in the Skyrim or Oblivion, but I'm assuming she probably will do like a run through of that. She does a lot of Let's Plays and stuff like that. Because I've been digging the new Oblivion. Oblivion's great. I'm glad that they remastered it finally. It brings me back to my childhood, honestly. Nope on Oblivion. Interesting. Oblivion's great, though. You guys have Game Pass or even remotely thinking about getting Game Pass for PC? Jump on it because right now Oblivion's totally worth it. It's a remaster. Well, it's a really nice remaster. What they did remastering it is really nice, actually. In fact, it's really nice. I have the original on the disc too as well, so I have the original game on disc for 360 and for the PC. It's just nice they modernized it and made it, you know, gave it great graphics and whatnot. It's better than seeing Skyrim being made for the 15th billionth time into something. Did I say that out loud? Yeah, I did. Okay, my cord needs to get out of my way. Even turning the game on gave me goosebumps. I'm just going to say that. Sent me back to a time and a place when I bought my first 360. Okay, can I kill you? Oh, giving everybody a follow and chat. Make sure to check out Charlie C's all. He also does a lot of content. Does a lot of streaming too on YouTube. Make sure to check him out as well. I don't know if you stream on any other platform, buddy, but if you do, make sure to check him out on everything. So if you guys are wanting to know what I have in my hand, this is just emergency and coffee. The reason I'm drinking the emergency the way I am is because I need to get my electrolytes. I need to get my electrolytes because if I'm going to be intermittent fasting for the next couple of days, I'm kind of going to go on the, I know this is going to sound extreme, and I know some people are going to be like, why, Rev? Why are you going to do that to yourself? Well, I want to lose a lot of weight, so I'm going to be going on the broth, the beef broth, or the broth diet, where I'm drinking water and pumping electrolytes and broth. I don't know how long I'm going to go and do it for. I'm not making any guarantees on it. I'm just doing it for a little bit, like next couple of days, few days. It's called the water diet. If you guys don't know what that is, then look it up. Was it Dana White or was it what's his name? Joe Rogan. I think it was Joe Rogan that did the broth diet, I think. Pretty much the broth diet goes like this. You have broth 2 times a day. Bone broth or like beef broth, and then you just go on your merry way. It's pretty much, and then it's your stomach is eating itself away technically. Because Joe Rogan or I think it was Dana White, one of the two, lost 50 pounds doing what they did. They did it for like 2 months, I think it was, or 30 days. I'm not going 30 days. I'm just going to do it for a little bit. I'm cleansing my body at the same time, too. 'Cause I'm tired of, I'm literally just tired of regular food. I want to cleanse my palate, basically. And I've already talked to my doctor and everything about it, so I'm in the clear for it. It's just gonna suck when I see bread and shit. So how's everybody doing, man? Minus me. How's everybody doing? How's everybody been? I haven't been here in a minute. Anything new in anybody's life? Anybody doing anything exciting? We got the weekend coming up. Anybody doing anything excited? I know some of you in my audience have children, and you guys doing anything fun? It's becoming summertime almost. We're getting close to it. I'm assuming school's wrapping up. Things are happening. People are planning their vacations already. I'm excited for the summer, actually, in fact. Well, I mean, any person that's in our age bracket, iPause has literally no. I'm not gonna say this. I know I'm gonna say I'm old, so I'm gonna call myself old. But anybody in their 30s has literally OG Oblivion and OG Skyrim. Okay. I think we all do. I think we also have OG games that we still go to. Shoot, I would have a PS1 sitting in front of me. You know, somebody's gonna be like, "You fucking boomer," and I'm gonna be like, "You're right." Glad to see everybody coming back around. Again, my name's Rev Sauce. I have a mouth. I have an opinion. I keep it kosher as much as I can. And by the way, I kind of made this very important. We are changing the way we stream. We are changing the way we do things around here a little bit. More getting back to old school Rev Sauce a little bit. Old school Rev Sauce, if you guys remember, streamed a lot. Didn't give a shit about going to sleep. And played a shit ton of games. And had fun doing it. So we're getting back to that. A lot of you have been asking that from me. And mixed in with my mouth and an opinion about wrestling and things like that. We've been having some fun about it. Okay, so you guys want to have a laugh. This is me not making fun of somebody. This is me being oh God. Hi. Oh, God. There's that. So if you guys want to have a laugh, so 2 shirts I found in my collection that I could still fit into because I'm a big set dude, and I thought I would probably like Hulk Hogan the shirts were my 2 adequate gaming shirts. And my punk rock shirt. I know somebody's going to tell me, oh, you mentioned her. No. I'm talking about shirts. That from that time to now, I've become bigger. Not in a good way. Not in a good way. It means I got more fat in that time. Just saying. My depression and happy eating, okay? Back then, I think I was 240. I went from 240 to 280 in all that time over 5 years. I said that. So now you know why I'm fasting and doing the things. And I'm going to get back to walking and doing the things because I need to. For health reasons. So, in my drawer yesterday, I found my 2 shirts, right? And I put them on. And I went like this. And I went like this. And I felt like I was becoming Hulk Hogan. I was like, or Hulk. And I was going to break the shirt in half. It was like my titties were like, ugh. And I was like, ugh. I'm just playing. Somebody's like, that's gross, Rev. I'm be like, yeah, you're right. You're right. But I have to give you the demonstration of what was happening. Okay, I have man boobies, okay? There's nothing wrong about it. At least I'm not 600 pounds. At least I can manage my weight. At least I can manage my weight and get down to where I need to be for my height. Okay, what am I listening to right now? I like... What am I listening to on Amazon Music? Or Caroline King. I like Caroline King a lot. I like her whole album. Back in the day. By the way, we're going to be playing other games tonight. So, like, we're going to, like, I know somebody in this chat, I paused, like, are you going to play Rocket League? Old school Rev Sauce played. Yeah, we'll be playing Rocket League. If I have it installed, because I have a Series S, and the Series S just takes... Yes, and for some of you that turned around and go, what happened to the PC you got? That went to the wayside because it was too slow. Unfortunately. I wasn't going to play on slow specs, so I returned it. And then I tried to get the other console back that I had prior, and they sold it. So I had to go and get something else. And I wanted something smaller this time around that looked cute and sit in my corner of where my computer desk is and everything. So I got the Series S instead. So graphics are not going to look as good as it would be with a Series X, but it's okay. I only game at 1080p anyway, so it doesn't bother me. Because I did ask them if they had my Series X, and they didn't have it anymore. I think they got rid of it the day that I gave it to them. Now, in the future, I'll get a PC. Once I save up the money and things start turning around, then I will definitely start Right now, I'm kind of just letting the tariffs like settle down and let our current regime do what they're doing and see if things get better over time. Because I don't need a PC at the moment. The games that I want to play are all on Xbox, and most of my friends play them anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. I'm not sweating. And Icon just got an Xbox, and we family share, so... He got sick and tired of the Switch not running the way he ran the way he wanted it with MLB The Show, so he went out and got a Series S. Which the Series S, if you just want a game and you just want something that works, the Series S does it. That's real talk. You get a month if you're just starting out with a new account Xbox, you get Game Pass for a month. Totally worth it. I think you get Game Pass for your first month for $1. And I know people are going to say, well, PC superior. I get you. I feel you. PC superior when you have PC money. When you don't have PC money, then you take anything you're going to get. Or when you're broke like a skunk, you're just going to literally take whatever you can get and call it a day. And also, I've always played my first-person shooters on a Xbox because it just works. That's one thing that people don't realize about PC gaming. A lot of PC titles do not run properly on PC. Call of Duty's one of them. Oh, and Fortnite's another. Like, Fortnite runs shitty on PC, personally. It runs buggy. It, lags a lot. And there's a lot of finessing you have to make it to work. That's why I will always be a console guy to an extent for those reasons. It's always nice to have an Xbox so you can just pull it out and play. And people get mad when I say that too. Like, oh, you don't understand. I have yeah, if you have high-end hardware, yeah, of course. Trust me, if you have high-end hardware, you're going to be able to play the games you want to play nicely and comfortably. I just saw you can go on AliExpress for $400 and buy a 3050 and X99 system. Yeah, it's not going to be the best in the world, but it'll get you gaming. I'm also thinking about that option.
If we win, you
What is crawling on my arm? The fuck? Okay, I think I'm gonna back out of this game because I gotta go to the bathroom and take a minute. I gotta go on. I'm drinking all these fluids. So I'll be back. What's up, Dream? Oh, we got Linus Tech Tips in the background. An older video, though. In the background. Sorry, guys. I had to get up and get more to drink. All right. All right. We back. Oh, I got you, homie. I just had to get up and get something to drink. I was out of water and stuff. There we go. I'll make sure the chat looks nice for you guys up top. I'll put it down here a little bit. You guys let me know how the chat looks. What do you mean? You scared me by saying my name and I watched a video and then you returned. I got you. Make him say, Wait. Hang on. Oh, yeah, I didn't watch, I watched part of that, so Master P was there. Whoa. What is going on? Hold on. Oh, you're not kidding, Josh. Fucking Jimmy Butler went down? Oh, God. I'm watching this now. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ooh, what's his name went down? Pachenko went down. Oh my, in Boston. Oh God, Draymond just wow, Draymond. Oh God. Oh nice. I got you. I just seen that. And nice. Glad it's working out and everything. Hell yeah. What browser is that on? Or is that the desktop? Is that the desktop app? From the screenshots that you guys have up on the monetization, is that the? Do you guys actually have a desktop app? Or is that cut from the web browser? Gotcha. I just got into that PC giveaway. Guys, if you're not checking out Beam, make sure to check out Beam. And if you need a referral code, let me know. I'll give you a referral code. I have one. Paul Heyman, Bronson Reed becoming the next Paul Heyman. I think Bronson Reed should be over on SmackDown, but that's just me. Bronson Reed should be going after that United States title. He has unfinished business with Solo Sikoa and Jacob Fatu, so I think he should go and have that. Personally, I think it's going to be John Cena. The Rock is hated right now, so it makes sense. The Rock is going to, probably pencil in on that. I do think you're going to have Braun and also Seth. I think that's going to be your new faction coming soon, coming forward. And I know a lot of people don't want to hear that from me, but The Rock's got some go-away heat shit going on. People are really upset with The Rock right now. If I'm The Rock, I would capitalize on this. I know I sound shitty for saying that, but to anybody, what a wild day ago before the earthquake happened in San Diego, the day before I was talking about the big one coming sooner than later. Well, it wasn't that big here. So it was 5.6. It was like 4.6 here when it went down. So personal opinion, I don't want the big one happening. I'm grateful that we're having burps right now. I don't think we could handle the big one that's coming. But I'm with the lady that is the doctor on all that. She said basically you want to have little burps like this. You don't want to have the major one. The major one's going to be like in the 9s and not be good. Becky Lynch, I could see part of Paul Heyman's group, actually, in fact. I could see her as the, because Seth Rollins is his husband. I could see that. Do I have plans for it when it happens? No, I really don't. I mean, all I could do is just hope and pray and get down and get underneath something, and that's just going to be that. It is what it is. If the big earthquake comes my way, it is what it is. I hope not. I hope we keep having burps like this and not having major ones. All I can really do is get underneath something and hope and pray. Oh, that's inevitable. I think that's going to happen anyway. Rollins and Roman and Punk coming together. I think that'll happen. They're going to kind of do what they did with Roman Reigns as the tribal chief with Rollins. I think they're going to do kind of the same boat with that, which I'm not mad about either. I don't think they're going to be taken out anytime soon. I think Rollins' group's going to be around for quite some time. Well, it should have been Roman and Rollins to begin with at WrestleMania 42. Punk was kind of the odd man out. Well, so I would like to see Cody come back as an unexpected heel. We'll see on that. Cody needs to definitely do a change. I think he does. But I think, he needs to go fight to have his title back. I think they're pulling the trigger way too soon on Randy Orton, to be honest with you. Just my personal opinion, I think they're pulling the trigger way too soon on Randy Orton. That's that Triple H 50-50 booking I don't like. I think Randy Orton's going to get screwed at the end of the rainbow. What I wish they would have done with Joe Henry is had him put the title on the line instead and had him lose, personally. Because they just made that TNA title look stupid. Not going to lie. No, I do not. I see Cena being champion for a little bit. For a while. I don't think it's going to be too long, though. Because you got to remember, Cena also said on the Pat McAfee show, if you go by what he said, he's going to go from, he said he's going to do heel right now, and then he's basically teasing that he's going to go back to face and make his last, he's going to make the last of it up to the fans. So, again, I see it all concluding with him being face. I don't think he wants to go out being a bad guy. Cena's never been that way. I just don't see him being a bad guy for too long. I see it for a minute. It's going to be good for a minute. But I think he'll lose the title and then turn back to being a face. Right now, he's kind of a tweener, really, to be honest with you. Hold on. Is my YouTube chat working? Let's see, is my chat still working? Okay, it is. Okay. Well, if you're still here, Dream, I don't really have plans for the big one. All I could do is get underneath something and hope and pray. That's about it. Crazy, this was all planned when Breaker was in NXT too. Well, he was always destined to be a Paul Heyman guy, Braun Breaker. He's too good of a talent not to want to work with. Braun Breaker's too good. I see him as world heavyweight champion, actually. In fact, I do. In this staple, I do see him as world heavyweight champion. I see him taking out... Jey Uso eventually. I did say Jey Uso is going to have at least a three-month run with the title at least before that takes place. Because you got to let Jey Uso burn a little bit. Let it stew for a minute. No, I think we're not gonna see Sammy for a while. I think Sammy's still getting over injuries, man. The reason he wasn't at WrestleMania because he was too hurt. I feel bad for Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens because their injuries came way too close of each other. I feel more bad for Kevin Owens, to be honest with you. Kevin Owens is going to be literally out for a year with neck surgery. I feel sorry.
Run away! Robots and children first!
I don't think Sammy's been medically cleared. Why is this gun so broken? Yeah. Yeah, I knew I was going to get beat there. Yeah, if you guys want my wrestling sense of mind, I don't think Sami Zayn's coming back for a minute. I think you're going to see him doing little appearances here and there, but I think he's still getting off being medically cleared. Rusev's on a developmental deal at this point. Rusev's got to prove himself at this point. And he looked good, but I need to see more of it because the last time I checked, pretty much WWE did the same thing with Miro as AEW did with Miro. Came in, looked strong, beat guy, looked strong, me Borg. I mean, it just seems like Rusev's one-dimensional. Hopefully they give him more. Hopefully we see CJ Perry and our AK Lana. Hopefully we see her, and hopefully, you know, we get the Rusev Day thing started again. Again, Malachi. Again, Aleister Black. That's another one that I feel like, you know. Again, I don't know. I just feel like all these people they're signing. I just don't feel like they're like. I'm gonna say this in a good way without pissing people off in my own chats. I feel like Rusev is a bench player. I feel like Aleister Black is a bench player. Yeah, I said that. I feel like they're not Showtime enough. Yes, and you can all disagree with me. What's up, Sublar? How you doing, buddy?
Oh, oh, bad one. Shoot that. Clickety click bang bang.
I'm doing fantastic going through my shit, but minus that, everything's good. Life is good. I'm doing fantastic for the most part, though.
Seem dangerous to anyone else?
How you doing? Hope you're doing well. How's the streams going? I know I haven't been around in a minute. I've been watching kind of in lurk mode. Hold on. Catalina wine mixer. Okay. Am I stuck? Whoa. Make sure, is my jump button still working? Yeah, now it's still working. Okay. Hope you guys are still here. Hope you guys are doing well. We are chilling and vibing tonight. We are playing a whole bunch of different games, not just Fortnite. I'm just getting my Fortnite in. We're probably going to switch games here in a little bit. We were literally chilling back and playing Oblivion yesterday. I know some of you are like, oh, it's just a remaster rep. No, it's been built from the ground up on Unreal 5. Like, this shit looks baller. Brings me back to my childhood. Don't get me wrong, I love the OG version of it, but it's night and day difference. It's a night and day difference. See, that's how you do a remaster. You make it from the ground up with the new engine, and you give it new mechanics, and yeah, there's a lot of new stuff that's going on with Oblivion. I watched the whole presentation. It's pretty much like the Dark Souls of Elder Scrolls games right now. And if that's the direction they're gonna keep going with Oblivion, with the new Elder Scrolls stuff, I'm cool with that. They need to shake up Elder Scrolls because all they've been doing in the last like 10 years is 15 years. All they've been doing is just remastered Skyrim and remastering, regurgitating, remaster. Like on the Switch 2, they're already got a version out that's coming for the Switch 2 that's going to be Elder Scrolls Skyrim remastered off a cliff edition. I'm like, the fuck? I'm all for, I like Skyrim, don't get me wrong, but Skyrim's not my favorite. Like, you want to talk about my favorite Elder Scrolls game, it's Morrowind. Always will be Morrowind. I know people want to fight me on that one, but I like Morrowind. I grew up on Morrowind. Morrowind was on the Xbox original. There goes my browser. Some reason... Hope everybody's having a great night. Thank you guys for coming by, hanging out with me, chilling, vibing. We've been talking wrestling, earthquakes, food. I'm fasting at the moment, so bear with me. I'm going to be fasting for the next few days. Well, I'm if I pause, if you're here in the stream, I'm happy for him. Like I said, I don't wish anybody from Adequate Gaming any harm or any ill will or anything like that. Like I said, I don't even have beef with it. I'll even say this in stream, since I've changed and I'm different now and I've had a lot of time to sit back. I forgive punk rock. I always have. Like I have no ill will with her. Like if we sat at a table, I would sit. I'll sit and I'll have a conversation over coffee and whatnot. Like she didn't do me dirty like that. Like hers was very minor. It was mostly just poking fun of me and my disorders. It wasn't anything special. I've been there, done that. Who did me dirty was somebody that I just won't mention. Shall not be named, because if I say his name, he appears. That guy did me dirty 3 times over. Guy that I'll never break bread with again or do any business with. Well, you know who. Keaton was very minor. Keaton didn't like me, and it's okay. He didn't like me to begin with. Because I got traction and he didn't. It was always about traction, but I'm happy for him. He's moving up in the world. He's doing major things. Hopefully he keeps with it. Because Keaton had an amazing general manager's job where he was going to make hand over fist. And he didn't like the grind. So hopefully with this going on with him, hopefully he maintains the grind and continues to do what he needs to do. And I wish him all the best. I just hope he continues and thrives and does what he needs to do. I'm not mad at him. I like his stuff and me were minor. Like I'll admit this. It was very minor between him and I. He just didn't like me because of, you know, I was getting traction and stuff like that, and he thought his shit didn't stink, and it's typical dudes being dudes. I've never had an issue with Keaton. If you watch this, I've never been mad at you. Yes, I did talk a lot of shit about you because, you know, you did talk a lot of shit about me, but I think if I was in a room with you and we had coffee and talked it out as men, I think we would come to an understanding between each other. I don't have an issue with you. I think we just went like 2 bulls in an arena and we just literally like bulls with the horns and had big dick energy. And with punk rock, it was minor. Punk rock thought I portrayed her, and I got why she did what she did. But if I sat and had a cup of coffee with her, I'd tell her my side, like, hey, look, you fucked me over. And then you tried to ruin me. But it is what it is at the end of the day, you know what I mean? I don't hold grudges like that. And I don't wish any harm. Streaming comes and goes, man. Like, to me, the way I see it is streaming comes and go. Like, we can all hate on what we hate on. We can all wish ill will and all that shit. But this is streaming. I'm celebrating 19 years. I've been doing this a lot longer than most people. And to be honest with you, I've changed. Like, when I came back to this in the last couple of days, I changed. I want to start good vibes. I want to forgive people. I want to make things right in the world of things. I don't want to sit here and live in, like, fucking saltiness. And if she never forgives me, so be it. At least I said it on stream. And I said some wrong things about her. Yeah, I was angry. I was frustrated. I was mad. Yeah, I had a right to be mad. But, like I said, much love to Keaton, wherever he's at in the world. Hopefully he sticks to it and doesn't give up. Because the last time he tried to do something and quit streaming for a while, he quit doing what he was doing. And I'm glad he's coming back around and talking to you. Seems like, you know, you guys are really good friends. I think that's what you were asking for, right? Just him to recognize you and stuff like that. And yes, I know some people are gonna be like, "Wow, you just sat here and did the biggest." Yeah, I'm gonna be the bigger person in the room, man. I'm just going to be. Like for instance, the PWO. I forgive Pesci. Like I forgive him. I'm not mad at him anymore. I'm not salty over the shit he did to me, or flaring up a group of people to come after me. I'm not mad over that shit anymore. It is what it is. This is the streaming. I gotta move on. Life is too short. So I forgive him too, in the same vein. I'm not even mad anymore. Will I sit and break bread at his table? No, hell no. He's another one that I won't. Because I don't trust people that have their knives out. But I'll forgive him and I'll let it go, and that's the way I see it. I said this in 2025. I want to change the perception of who I am. And a lot of you, like, you guys come here and I'm always on a tangent or something. I don't want to be known for that. I want to be known as the fun guy that has fun and chills and vibes and all that, you know? You were shocked? He has a lot of respect for you. It seems like for what you told me and what he has said, you guys have a lot of respect for each other. Minus you disagree with some things, but outside of that, like, you guys are really good friends. I think, you know, it comes, you know, people come and go. I think we all need to understand that. I think people all come and go, and we all change. We all adapt as people, you know? Like, I think in this life, I think we all grow. I think we all have, you know, life is messy at times with people, man. And I will always say that. It's people come and go. And then when people walk back in, they, you know, either you embrace them or you don't. At the end of the day, you know? Take it from somebody that's been salty most of my life. You know, I've been salty and I hold grudges, and I never let things go sometimes in my own mind. Even doing this streaming stuff over the last 5-6 years, I've not let things go, and I'm finally letting things go with people. I'm letting just bygones be bygones and let peace happen.
I'm single-handedly winning this whole thing.
Sorry, I'm just having a moment with my stream, and I apologize, but look, at the end of the day, I'm just going to be me. And the way I see things anymore is you got to let go sometimes with people. People are people. Not everybody has their knives out for everybody. And sometimes I think that way sometimes, but I have to just let things go sometimes. And there's some people I won't forgive, like Magical Unicorn. I will not forgive her for what she did to my bestie. I will never forgive her for that. And the way she treated her like that, I will never ever break bread in a room with her, because it'll just be constant me shitting all over her with my anger. People like what's his name? The name that won't be mentioned, you know, Mr. Fivehead. I will never break bread with that guy. That guy had his knife out for me from the very beginning, and I gave him chance after chance. I'll be honest with you. I would just sit down and just tear him apart, because all I see is anger with that person. And that will never change. I'll go to my grave with that. But like punk rock and things like that, I can forgive them, man. Like for real. Like I can forgive and let it go. Like what punk rock did to me was minor. Yeah, you know, yeah, she said some shit off to the side, but that's the streaming game, man. She was just afraid that I was getting bigger and I was taking people with me, and she thought a lot of things, and so she had her knife out and she tried to ruin me. But the fortunate part, it is the exact reverse. What happened was she got ruined in the process. She got dogpiled on, and she stopped having a channel. Her channel hasn't grown. And unfortunately, that's what you get when you shit on a lot of people. But I'm not mad at her anymore. I let it go. I wish her all the best in the world of things. And her family and hope all the success in the world, you know? I'll never be mad. And what she did to me was minor. She didn't wish me death. She didn't threaten to come harm me. She didn't threaten to sue me. She just tried to, like a child, trying to ruin something that I started, and it's okay. Over a stream team that was fun while it was lasted, you know? So at the end of the day, I don't hold grudge. People still think I do. I don't. I've given up on that link a long time ago. And when I reflected on a little bit of everything, you know, when I've had my midlife kind of crisis kind of shit, I was reminded by somebody that was really kind of somebody that kept the glue on the foundation for me for a while there was Winter Vixen. And Winter Vixen always said to be positive and be cool. So that's what I did. Yo, thank you for that, buddy. Into that follow. I'll make sure to follow you right back. I got you, homie. So I just want to make that clear to each and every one of you. Times are changing with me. And I want to set the bar for people too. Like, we should all be getting along. We shouldn't be holding grudges over tick for tack shit that happened in the past. We should all move on and let it be. And love each other and grow together and build each other up. You know, that's the goal. That's the dream. That's the life, you know. I missed kind of sight of that over the last couple months. I've been more in my own mind than I have just enjoying the ride of streaming, and that's what I'm doing now. I think that's what all you guys should be doing, is enjoying the ride of streaming and having a blast, do what you do, and bring smiles and sunshine to people in art. Be entertaining. I shouldn't say that. Now I'm becoming more of a becoming like one of those PBS shows. You get my point. My point is my point. But I'm still going to have a mouth and an opinion. I'm still going to give my takes on wrestling. I'm still going to give my takes on sports as I have a mouth. And I'm very passionate about what I do. Like, my Kings almost choked last night. I almost cried, okay? I watched my Kings literally almost lose against the Edmonton Oilers. The fuck, man? Connor McDavid, fuck you. Fuck you. Why are you so good? Bastard. Asshole. Sorry. I said, sorry. Somebody's like, Rev, you take hockey way too serious. Yes, I take hockey very fucking serious. Okay? When my Kings are not winning, I'm mad, okay? I throw bitch fits, okay? Well, hopefully that answers everything. I pause. Thanks for being here, buddy. And I'm happy for you that he reached out to you and everything. But how are you feeling on it, though? That's the number one question. How are you feeling on it? You don't have to say that in my chat. You can type me, but how do you feel on it? Feel happy, sad, concerned? What motives? Because you're kind of like me, where somebody reaches out to you and you're like, what's your motive? What's your objective here? to jump into Discord and have some fun tonight and chill and vibe in Discord for a little bit. And play games and hang out and do the things because I'm a fucking pleb and an introvert. Okay. Why am I listening to this depressing music right now?
Over here!
Thanks for the conversation, I pause. I appreciate this little like convo back this convo onto the subject. I know some people are gonna be like, Rev. Yeah, but I'm allowed to change, man. I'm gonna be 34 this year. I want to change. Like I wanna make the change for me. I took it very personal when somebody said I demoralize people all the time and I shit on people and I want to make it clear, like, I'm not that guy. I don't want to be that guy. I hate that. I hate people think that way of me. Because I was raised by somebody that told me to treat everybody right the way they want to be treated. And that's what I want to do. And it sucks that people feel that way. And that's not me. That's not my goal. That is not my intent. That's not what I want to do. I want people to love me for me. And that's another person that's not welcome back in my community after saying that to me. But I was shocked. Are you streaming tomorrow, I pause? Or are you busy with life? That goes to everybody. I know Sunflower Streams got a schedule at 12 noon, my time. I got to catch up with a lot of you. I've been meant to do that. I've been lurking a lot. I need to be more active. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. All right, let's check out the NBA scores real quick right now. Let's see what's going on. Wow, the Warriors are losing by 20 points tonight. So the Celtics are winning 2-0 in their series right now. 2-0 Cleveland over the Heat. Tomorrow, there's only 2 games tonight. Interesting. So when do the Lakers play? When's the next game the Lakers play, man? It seems like they're giving more days off. When the Lakers play again? The 25th, so they play in 2 days.
It is I, the great General Claptrap.
The Kings are winning 3-1. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. What are they on right now? They're on... What are they on channel-wise? Let me make sure I get DirecTV stream going so I can watch the game. Oh, they're on the Max app. Wait a minute, they're on the Max app. I could just put on the Max app right now. The Warriors are going to lose. They lost Jimmy Butler, and if Jimmy Butler is hurt right now, they're done. That's game over. Oh, I have to switch plans? Are you kidding me? Oh, hell no. Fuck you, Max. You're making me pay for sports now? Fuck you. I like her. Well, has a plan for going back. Well, I think the Warriors are done. They need Jimmy Butler, unfortunately.
Oh, that one, shoot that! Clickety click bang bang!
The Angels are losing right now currently. Okay. Let me make sure here too. Let me go back over here and see. So the Kings are winning on TBS. Let me go to guide real quick and see what's going on here. I'll turn that on while they got an intermission report for all right, Golden State looks like they're trying to make a comeback, boys. They're gonna call that a foul? It looked like what Chris Van. It looks like Fleet fucking flopped. The fuck? I gotta see a replay on that bullshit. I want to see if Chris Van. I want to see if Van Fleet fucking flopped. He flopped. Bullshit. That was bullshit. I don't like that new rule in the NBA. If you touch their feet or remotely even at the 3-point line and they fall down in a flopping situation, that's 3 shots with the ball back on the sideline. That's bullshit. That's a shitty fucking rule the NBA did. That's that Kawhi Leonard rule that they put in place a few years ago. Shit's stupid. I think players should be able to do what they need to do. Like, I don't like the NBA the way it's constructed recently. And LeBron James flops, and I will even admit that as a Lakers fan. He flops a lot. So right now the Kings are winning 1-3. Good. I can't stand the Oilers. The end them in the Orioles. Yeah, the Oilers. Fuck them. Okay, I gotta see this on replay. Oh, he flopped into him. That's garbage. Fuck the refs. Wow. I'm sorry, he flopped into. He didn't even touch him. That's a fucking bullshit call. Bullshit. That should be reversed. What? Chris Van Fleet clearly threw his body at him. That should be an offensive foul. If they call that a foul, I'm done. That's bullshit.
If we win, you have to come to my birthday party.
Good. Good. What's up, Icon? How you doing, buddy? Just watching NBA playoffs as I'm playing video games and streaming. Honestly, that shouldn't even been a call to begin with. That should have been the ball back on the side and for the Warriors. That replay is fucking garbage. Yeah, he literally pushed Javon Green to the ground, so that's a foul. Oh shit, I'm gonna die right here. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I need to see a replay on this one too. Let's see this. I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know. Looked like Draymond Green was kind of pushing off a little bit. Come on now. I got to see this. Oh, he shoved him. And then Green went for the fist. I'm sorry, but that goes both ways. I'm sorry. This NBA blows, bro. That's some pussy shit. That's garbage. If they call that a flagrant, I'm like, what are we doing as the league right now? That's garbage. Yeah, Green was selling the flop. Come on now. What are we doing? And then he pushed him, and then he got poked. Are you kidding me? These replay reviews are stupid, personally. Let's be your fact. Let's keep it a buck.
Anyone there?
Wow, they're going to call that a flagrant foul. That's garbage. That's garbage. Now that's I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He took an elbow to the face. That's good. That there was a wind up. Go fuck yourself, the NBA, with that one. Go fuck yourself. Please go fuck yourself. That shit's terrible. Garbage. Garbage call. Yes, and he missed. He deserved to miss, bitch. Draymond Green is the biggest bitch in the NBA. I'm sorry to tell you that. Garbage. Miss another one. Somebody in my stream is like, man, Rev Sauce on one with yeah, I know. I am on one. Don't get me to watch NBA playoffs or anything to do with basketball. I'm on one. I thought that flagrant foul should have never been called, to be honestly with you guys. That shit's garbage. What are the NBA? What is the NBA becoming, a two-hand touch league like the football? When do we become soft with sports? Good. Draymond Green deserves a technical. Guy's been in people's faces all night long. Technical him out of the game like Rasheed Wallace used to. Yeah, Draymond Green shoved his ass. Come on. You're going to call the other guy for a flagrant and this guy's holding on and fucking pushing people? Bullshit. Where's the line in the NBA with that one? Come on now. That's bullshit. How you doing, Icon? Hope you're having an amazing night tonight, man. I'm just chilling and vibing. I'm just chilling, vibing, watching the NBA playoffs, bud. Streaming. I know. I've been a little bit animated. I apologize. What happened to Dream? Dream was in the chat. What happened to Dream? Dream still here? I know iPause. I don't know what happened to iPause. iPause, and we were chatting back and forth, and I guess iPause boogied out. And with Dream boogied out. Or my YouTube chat's not working. One of the two. My chat's working. Man, you've been going to bed early every night. Well, Dream was here. He was talking about an hour ago, and then all of a sudden, don't see him anymore. He was talking about earthquakes and stuff in my state. And iPause is 3 hours ahead of me, so she probably went to bed. Okay, so can I switch since pretty much... Hang on. Here we go. Okay, hockey's back on. Oh my! Another one-timer on that one side. Let's go. Fuck McDavid. Go Byfield. Oh, fuck off! Are you kidding me? Iverson got fucking turned around. Are you kidding? Iverson got turned around in the front on the front goal side. Are you kidding me? I was fucking lucky goal. Let's see this. I gotta see this on replay. Went to the right, to the left. Oh, that was a one-timer. Okay, yeah, he was out of sorts. He got hit on the way out. Oh, it hit the stick of the... Okay, all right. That was a goal. That was a nice goal. Okay. All right, that was a nice goal. Yeah, that bounced off of a Kings player, too. Shit. Shit. I'm a little nervous, ladies and gentlemen, because the Kings are well known for this. They choke. Corey Perry's on the Edmonton Oilers. Are you kidding me? Corey Perry's a joke. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on! Woo! Wide open goal. Hell yeah, let's go. 4-2, baby. Let's go.
Over here!
Oh, he got me with that. Turned around. Let's go check the Angels game out and see what's going on over in Angels land. They're losing right now badly to the Pittsburgh Pirates right now. So now Sacramento. So if you guys didn't know, Sacramento's now making a bid to have the Oakland Athletics as part of their shit. They're trying to get the owner of Oakland to consider Sacramento because they're filling in stadiums somewhat. And I was watching a big video on that. So there you go. Well, finally, Chicago Cubs, man. They've been grinding. They've been grinding hard to keep their. Oh, the Angels did lose. Okay, so it's post game for them. So they did lose. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom and stuff and get some more to drink. So I was just reading. I was just listening to sports talk this morning when I was up for a little bit. That Sacramento wants to keep the A's where they're at. All right, so I'm gonna be right back. Sorry that I've been a little bit animated tonight when watching hockey and playoff basketball. I'm just a passionate LA sports fan. Well, it's more of it's gonna take 3 years. They're gonna be in that stadium, that minor league stadium, for 3 years or more, supposedly, while they're building that other stadium. So to me, since they haven't broken ground yet, I would give Sacramento a look because that stadium is more modernized than the Coliseum. But what's going against Sacramento right now, personally, is the fact that what's going against them right now, currently, is one, they're not getting the go again. Let's go, baby. Andre fucking Kopitar. Let's go, baby. That one timer, baby. That one timer. Oh my. Oakland Stadium is in a gig old stadium, or gig old, and no renovation. Well, they renovated it twice. Okay, so they renovated it when they transitioned back from a football field, but it's such an old stadium they should have just tore it down. It's kind of like Angel Stadium in a lot of ways. Like, don't get me wrong, Angel Stadium has been reinvented, but they need to refix it. I've been to Angels, like, I live close to Angel Stadium, so I've sat in Angel Stadium before. I had season tickets for Angels games, and I can tell you the stadium is. But them being in Sacramento, the problems is against Sacramento right now is the fact that they're not filling out the stadium as much as they need to be, and can Sacramento can they do what they did with the Kings? I don't think that's going to be the case. So that's the $1 million question going into the A's. What are they going to do? Anyway, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom and stuff. Oh, fun fact if you guys didn't know, inside the NBA, you know, with I don't know if your guys are still here or no inside the NBA. I don't know if Julio's still here. Inside the NBA is moving over to ESPN, by the way, next year. They're just they bought the rights for it. Thought you guys would want to know. So Shaq, Ernie, and all these people are being moved over. Which is cool. Sorry, I had to get up and do the dishes and stuff. Da, da, da. Okay. 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 We're back better than ever, baby. Sorry about that, guys. I had to go take care of somebody's dishes, and I had to go do my dishes earlier, and I have them soaking, so I may have to go back and.
We're gonna win!
And I did eat a little bowl of I was gonna fast, but I don't want to get the shake, so I decided to take the safe approach and eat like a real small. Like we're not even talking. We're talking like a real small bowl of mac and cheese. Like one of those little small little cups. If you guys know what those are. Somebody made me one just in case I couldn't find. I saw all three of you coming across. What the hell? Okay, now this guy automatically does that? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go be right back real quick. I said after this round I need to go do some dishes, so I'll be right back. So I'm gonna be right back. I don't have any music for you guys, so and just enjoy the game. So Sorry about that, guys. I had to do dishes, so I got them all done. Speaking of Sacramento, I know they want to buy. I know they want to keep the A's there. That was I saw articles on that this morning. That's the only reason I was talking about it, because it was an interesting read. Okay. All right. If anybody wants to come join me, I will be in Discord and in the live room. If anybody wants to come hang out, chill, shoot the shit while I'm streaming, feel free to come and hang out in the Saucy Uwu universe. Oh, damn, David Jeffy said that. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. I can't even say that on TOS. That's some TOS shit. Oh, my gosh.
I'm single-handedly winning this whole thing.
Oh, shit. By the way, if you guys are not checking me out on Twitch, Kick, Trovo, YouTube, check me out. We are live on those places right now. I tend to stream on Kick, Twitch, or sorry, Beam. Sorry, forgot to mention that. My bad. Somebody's gonna. By the way, we're about to get monetized over on Beam. So yeah, I want to say thank you to everybody that's been coming and following and supporting the channel. We're getting there. Okay, I need to get back over to where this is over here. By the way, we're going to be switching, depends on how I'm feeling, but I wanted to keep grinding Fortnite so I can get my levels up. I'm at 94. I want to kind of get to 100 so I can be done. You know what I mean? With all the levels and everything. And then play my other season pass. I want to get my season. The reason I'm playing Fortnite a lot is because I grind season passes. And I don't want to just give up on the season pass stuff like that. I know this ends in May and May 2nd. So I want to get this done this week. You know what I mean? I got plenty of time. But I just want to get it over with and then get my other passes done too. Yo, thanks for that follow, homie.
Uso is now in your city, Us. Yeet.
What's up, homie? What's up, Rev? It's been a long time. Hope you're doing well. What do you think of WrestleMania Dynamite? WrestleMania Night 1 was great. The main event was good. Night 2, no Rock showing, and The Rock kind of fumbling the bag. Not good. Triple H buying territory is not good. Honestly, seeing Becky Lynch back is good for business. WWE basically showed you that they could do pretty good stuff and put out some good shit. AJ Styles put over Logan Paul. I mean, and Charlotte Flair put over Tiffany Stratton, which was good. Needed to be. Logan Paul's looking better by the day. I love him as a wrestler, not as a human being, but love him as a wrestler. If you want to go AEW wise, I didn't really watch AEW. I watched part of AEW before I got to streaming tonight. And I've seen some of the highlights. To be honest with you, I'm definitely okay with what they're doing with with Samoa Joe. I like they're pushing Samoa Joe in the ops a little bit more. Hopefully that this turns into Darby Allin coming back and taking the belt off of Moxley, which I'd be okay with. Darby Allin has finished. Do you see AJ Styles leaving? No, he's a WWE guy. I don't see AJ Styles leaving. He's too much of a WWE guy. I think he likes the schedule he has with WWE. I think WWE pays him way too much to be there. I just don't see AJ. I don't think AJ Styles wants to go to AEW. I just don't see that. I would like to see him in AEW because he would have more matches and everything, but I think he's happy in WWE. It's kind of the same feeling I have with Bayley. Like, I would like to see Bayley go to AEW and have a run with Sasha Banks, or sorry, Mercedes Moné, and get treated a little better. But I think the money's too good for her, too. She's a WWE lifer. Everybody loves her in WWEville. But never say never. Like, you know, never say never. AJ Styles, I may be saying this, and AJ Styles may be having a conversation of, you know, he said he's got 3 years left. So in 3 years, hopefully we get to see what he gets to do with WWE or AEW. I'll be very fascinated to keep an eye out on that. Another person, Mariah May, like that. A lot of people have been talking Mariah May going to WWE. I just don't think she fits WWE. I think it's all just a money play for her to get more money from whole drama with drama. Do you feel like they're pushing Triple H, pushing Triple H away? Yeah, I do. You're not the only one to say that to me. I honestly feel they're doing the same with Triple H. I think Triple H, I mean, it's kind of hard because Triple H and The Rock are kind of the same people. They both want the spotlight, but The Rock trumps, honestly, anything to do with Triple H. And you could tell there's animosity between Triple H and The Rock because Triple H didn't even take the time out in his Hall of Fame speech to give The Rock a moment, because him and The Rock had very many moments in history. So if you want to go there, I'm kind of shocked Triple H didn't, but it makes sense now when The Rock's coming out and saying what he's saying. I'm not a big fan of The Rock right now. I think The Rock cares more about making money than the fans. I think The Rock has kind of shown you that WWE is not in the business for fan service. They're more in the business of how to make money. And I think you're going to start seeing that. I think you're going to start seeing once again when you shit on fans when you shit on fans. Oh shit, I'm going to die. Yep, I'm dead right here. Yeah. So I've been saying this all day long. What made AEW so great with people wasn't so much of people were just tired of the constant WWE regurgitating and treating the fans like shit. That's why everybody moved over to AEW. AEW was a void that people wanted. The problem is with AEW is they've gotten stagnant over the last few months, but they've gotten better to a certain extent. So it's kind of a 50-50 thing. So what I think is going to happen with WWE, I think they're going to go down this path of we don't care about fans. And what's going to happen is fans are smart nowadays. Fans are pretty smart on what they know. And I think Triple H and The Rock need to get it together. They got to get their acts together. And if they don't, fans are going to walk. It's already showing when they're calling The Rock up on the phone for an Elimination Chamber spot because they're not selling tickets. And I just think, you know, look, they did the right thing putting the belt on Cena. I knew they would. But the way they went about it was all wrong. And The Rock should have been part of this storyline. And I don't understand why he's saying, well, it's John Cena's moment. It's like, but Rock, you could be part of it and still give the belt to the guy. Like, I would have rather had John Cena win clean over Cody Rhodes instead of all the fuckery that happened. I'd rather John Cena have a 20-minute match and beat John Cena, beat Cody clean. I would rather have had that than I would rather have had the whole Travis Scott bullshit. And I've told you guys, I went on a huge rant this morning over it. I was like, The Rock is fucking up hardcore in the paint. He has no idea, and he's more about money. Like, he's a money guy. It's becoming that way, and it's less about the fans. It's more about what can WWE to line their pockets than giving to fans. It's kind of like Nintendo being greedy with game prices. It's in the same vein. And then I'm seeing Randy Orton going, it's unacceptable for ticket sales to be that high. And it's like, yeah, I agree with you, Randy. But that's Rock and that's Artie Emanuel. Like WWE is going to be in a hard spot in Hard Rock where they're going to come to a point where are people going to sit and keep taking the bullshit? Yeah, I had a friend that we're at WrestleMania and they were pissed off, especially how much they paid, and the fans at the stadium wanted the Rock to show up. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I was exactly saying the same thing about the Rock, right? If I'm paying $3,000 plus to be in a stadium, right? A concert, whatever, right? I'm paying out the ass to come see a show. I want to be wine and dined, or give me something, give me something in return. What they gave you was a shiny turd, and then the Rock sweeping for it. Like, that's not okay to me. That's just not acceptable. And what's happening is what people are finding out right now is the Rock is trying to sweep. You fool me once, fool me twice. It's now 3 times. The Rock has fooled people 3 times. And it's becoming now, do we take the Rock serious anymore? He's becoming, and I've been comparing him to this guy, he's becoming Hulk Hogan. And I love Dwayne Johnson, but he's becoming Hulk Hogan as far as wrestling goes. Saying one thing and then under-delivering, and then playing politics the next minute. It's like, come on. And the Rock clearly knows what he's doing, too. Like, the Rock is shitting on fans. He's well known for it, and it's backfiring in his face now. It's sad. It's disgusting. He's a troll. Yeah, he's a troll, but at the same time, the Rock it's backfiring on the Rock. Let's just keep it a bug, right? It's backfiring on the Rock. This time around, Pete, like, the reason why Cody Rhodes got his send-off when nobody's talking about is the fact that the fans forced the Rock's hands. People say, oh, voting with your wallet doesn't matter, or going on Twitter and complaining doesn't matter. It did matter, because we forced the Rock's hand. We made the Rock show up. The problem is people got swerved or finessed into believing that the Rock was showing up, and he wasn't. I knew he wasn't. The Rock was sitting with UFL. He was sitting at UFL game, and then he went back to Maui or wherever he was at, and drinking his fucking taquitos and fucking whatever, mojitos or whatever. It's like, dude, you should have been at WrestleMania. To me, it should be a standard. You're a fucking suit. You should even be there. That's like Robert Kraft not showing up to a fucking Patriots Super Bowl. Come on now. Like, the Rock's part of the board. To me, it just seems like it's either A, he's not getting along with Triple H, or B, we're getting worked. And if it's getting work shit, I'm over that. And that's why fans are backing off of WWE. That's what's happening. Yeah, I love WWE. They're doing cool things. They're bringing in talent. Don't get me wrong. I will always watch a WrestleMania, WWE. I'm not saying one's better than the other. But this is for AEW to capitalize on. If I'm Tony Khan, I'm capitalizing on this negative shit that's going on with WWE. This is the way you bring in fans into your company. Book good matches. Treat the fans right. And Tony Khan has always been well known for giving fan service to an extent during pay-per-views. This is his time to show this. AEW has a chance right now to rebound. And WWE's giving it to him. And what I didn't like is WWE. What I did not like is them taking the pub shots on the microphone the way they were during WrestleMania about AEW. And then they tried, like, did you notice Stone Cold Steve Austin did kind of what Tony Khan did? It was one number and it was another number for 2 nights. You notice how they were kind of fudging the numbers a little bit on purpose? Yeah, they were taking shots at AEW all that night long. But my thing is, it's justified because AEW did it with WWE. So, again, I mean, I just have a mouth and an opinion. When it comes to The Rock and Triple H, they got to get their acts together. They got to work together one way or another. And if they can't, then one needs to go. And honestly, I would rather see Artie Emanuel step in and tell The Rock to fuck off. Because honestly, Triple H is doing the better job. That's just a fact. I don't think The Rock could do a better job than Triple H. The Rock wants to go back to the way Vince McMahon was. Fake crowd attendance for, yeah. Basically, that's what Stone Cold read one thing, said it was 62,000, and then it was, and then did something else, and then he went to another card, and then he put it all together as one, and I'm like, which one is it? So I get what they were trying to do. I get the rib on AEW. They were doing the same thing AEW does. I totally get it. And then I had some people yesterday in my kick chat telling me I don't know what I'm talking about, and it's like, guys, I've been watching wrestling for too long. My thing with AEW is, and I will stand by what I said yesterday, what I said earlier today. AEW, the problem is with AEW is they get stagnant at times, and they keep regurgitating the same things. Instead of bringing up talent and making talent look good, they bury talent. They put talent on the bench. But again, WWE does the same thing. Icon and myself have both said this. They put wrestlers on the bench. And to me, I think it's a crime. For instance, Karrion Kross, right? Why are we putting this guy on the bench? This guy's too good to be sitting on the bench. He was NXT champion during Triple H's last year in NXT, which makes no sense to me. And that guy's cutting promos of his life. And probably getting fined for doing so because he went off script. Supposedly that was not staged. That was all off the cuff script. So there's something going on in WWE. I just have a feeling wrestlers are not happy. And I think we're gonna have where WWE, what's gonna happen is I really think they're gonna go and they're gonna fumble the bag coming soon. I do. And I think it's gonna be and I want to say this, I think this is where AEW needs to capitalize on. They have to. They need to use this as their momentum because they need something. They haven't had something in a minute. That's what they need to do. They need to capitalize on this negativity of WWE and start capitalizing, bringing fans in because fans are now starting to turn on WWE somewhat. WWE will always get those big crowds, though. That will never change. They will always be the biggest company, but I think AEW, this is their opportunity to bring fans in, new fans into their shows and stuff like that. I don't think Mariah May is going anywhere. I think she's just doing this as a money play. Personally, I think the Dirt Sheets, Brian Alvarez, I think they're being paid by AEW to say whatever the fuck all AEW needs. Yeah, I could. Well, it's sad because Karrion Kross was literally NXT champion, man. Watch the WWE draft. They will appear, and most draft wrestlers will be on the same brand from Raw to SmackDown. It's just the thing about WWE, and I know a lot of I know, and I'm gonna hear from a lot of you. I'm not one of those channels that are gonna sit here and tell you like I criticize both companies. Like for instance, Tony Khan is fucked up, and Triple H and his 50-50 booking. I don't like that either. Like, for instance, why did you give the belts to Becky Lynch, right? And, like, Kyria and not let them run it for, like, at least a week? You know what I mean? Had them... To me, I would have rathered had... Personally, I would have rathered had Valkyria and Becky lose to an up-and-coming tag team, Chemical X, that's going on in NXT, and then have her turn on Lyra right then and there on NXT, which would make views better for NXT, right? And push that a little bit more. But instead, they did it on, I felt it was a waste on Raw. It's a waste of time to me. Like, those tag team belts, we complain about AEW hot potatoing titles. Let's talk about WWE. Like, why did they have to go do that? They could have had Becky turn in a month. And let her and Lyra Valkyria. And what they could have done is they could have done a whole full circle storyline after they had the titles for a minute, lose to somebody in NXT that's up and coming, and then start that feud. They didn't want to do that. They want to rush into things. And I went, and the same with Randy Orton. I feel the same way about Randy Orton. It's like Randy, just because it's in his hometown, so to tell me you're just going to have him be a pawn and lose? I just don't understand this 50-50 booking shit. Same with Joe Henry. Like, right? I would have rathered had Joe Henry lose the title at Mania to Randy Orton to boost TNA. See, that's an opportunity WWE missed out on. They could have had Joe Henry lose because now Joe Henry looks weak. Joe Henry looks like a clown champion right now. They made him look like a clown champion. I agree with a lot of people with that. It bothers me because I like Joe Henry. I like what he has to offer, but he's another Bobby Roode in the work. He's another Bobby Roode. That shit's going to fizzle out, and I just feel he's going to be mid-card at best. I don't think Joe Henry's planned out like the next steps of his gimmick, his spick. I don't think he has. His spigot. I don't think he has. And I'm sorry, but I've told about Joe Henry all morning long. Like, he's the next coming of Bobby Roode, because what did we do with Bobby Roode? We said, glorious, I won't give in. And then we did that for like a year. And then he came to the main roster. And what was he relegated to? To be Dolph Ziggler's lackey. And then changed his name to Robert Roode. And I went, oh. And then he was buried. And now he's gone. Something's going on with WWE Week. Triple H and Nick Khan are going off about AEW and then not focusing on WrestleMania. And I feel The Rock is involved and will leap. Yeah, I feel you with that. A lot of people feel the same way. I feel something's happening. I feel bad for Triple H, though, and out of all of it, because you know what? He has done some things. Yes, I give Triple H a lot of boneheaded shit, but he has turned around. He's made WWE better. I just think it's good. I don't think The Rock's being transparent. And I feel bad because Triple H is the guy. But I think if Triple H gets let go out of WWE, will he want to do his own promotion? That's going to be the question. Now that's going to bring up the $1 million question. Right, XD, it's day or two, then they fold faster than an ice cream melt. Yeah. You're not wrong about the women's tag team belts. And Triple H may be getting fired. I don't know. But to me, it just seems very, very fishy. Seems very, 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 very fishy. Right? It just seems very fishy to me how all of a sudden they can't keep AEW's name out their mouth, and then all of a sudden The Rock is sweeping. Do you not notice on the Pat McAfee show The Rock was sweeping? Right? What a lot of you don't realize, The Rock is pulling out the brooms and sweeping. He's sweeping for Travis Scott. He's sweeping for the John Cena mess up. And it's sad to see. Bro, you know when The Rock is sweeping, you know it's bad. And I'm sorry, The Rock is corporate now to me. I don't respect him anymore. I respect Dwayne Johnson, the person, not this corporate Rock bullshit. I do not like it at all. And it reminds me a lot of Vince McMahon. Like, what I'm terrified of is The Rock taking over and WWE becoming bland. And remember when Vince McMahon was around, it was bland. It was pretty bad. Like, out of touch. I think The Rock is out of touch. And Artie Emanuel, personally, and I'm going to be honest with you, I think he does whatever The Rock says to him. Like, for instance, if you listen to that interview, The Rock goes, well, I was talking to Nick Khan and blah, 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 and they needed me back, so I just did. Yeah, so it's just all just, like, I just think, personally, his name at the Hall of Fame. Oh, yeah, he didn't. Triple H did mention Vince McMahon, though. Fun fact. I'm just disappointed. I'm literally disappointed within WWE. Like, I said that night too. I was disappointed. Yo, thanks for the follow.
Poppy Uso is now in your city, Us. Yeet.
Second, let me go over to my kick real quick. Got another one of these people. We'll just ban you. Okay. All right. But yeah, as I was saying, I feel bad for Triple H in this but I also Triple H has also done some things too that have been pretty bad. The Rock and Triple H are on the same vein. They both are ego tripped. Yeah, when The Rock says we need for Elimination Chamber for ticket sales, well, didn't change 20K for tickets. Yeah. You're not wrong. When you watch fans, they had there's a video floating around of Randy Orton, right? And these fans bought backstage or whatever. They had passes or something like that. Kind of like what you do when you go to concerts, you get backstage. You pay extra for that. I was listening to these people talking about how much they paid. They paid $30,000 between 2 nights. Do you know $30,000 is literally a car? And I was listening to this chick explaining like it's once in a lifetime, and I'm like, it's still $30,000. When she said it, $30,000, Randy Orton looked at her like he was in disbelief. Like, I'm sorry, $30,000 ain't it, Chief? For 2 nights. And she was talking about where she was sitting in, like she said, bull. She said, I'm sitting in the middle and I got backstage passes to meet you and a few others after the fact. Or before the show. And Randy Orton was even looking at her like, I feel bad for you. And I was like, this is WWE for you. What's going to happen is WWE is going to become for the rich people. That's what's going to happen, unfortunately. It's kind of like it's kind of like what's happening right now with the MLB, right? The Dodgers are charging way outrageous prices for their tickets. I had buddies of mine, because I live in the Los Angeles area, Orange County, that the Dodgers people are saying Manfred, the owner of the league, basically saying if you don't want to pay those prices, you go watch the Anaheim Angels. They're both still LA teams. And I'm like, you guys are, it's like The Rock saying what he said. It's like, bro, you're out of touch, man. Fans are going to hear that, and it's basically a spit in the face. It's a spit in the face. I'm sorry. But The Rock, to me, is lost his mind or is out of touch on what wrestling fans want. And wrestling fans are smart. Like, fans will not take this going lightly. This interview will be last for years. I'm telling you, mark my words. And I keep it raw and uncut and unbiased here on this channel. It's AEW's game to lose right now. Seriously. AEW should capitalize just on this. Other companies should capitalize on what's going on because it'll benefit them. NWA needs fans right now. If I'm Billy Corgan, I'm capitalizing on this. The problem is that the problem is with AEW. Here's the problem with AEW, right? Problem with AEW is I have a funny feeling that AEW is going to go out and buy some promotions too. So I'm kind of concerned. Because what WWE does, AEW copies. And I'm worried about it. Because Tony Khan could go out and buy. I could see him buying House of Glory. I could see him going out and buying some of these little small promotions and having territories. I could see that too. So Triple H wants NXT territories. Well, Tony Khan, he doesn't like to be made fun of or steamrolled. So, and he's always been salty too. Like, you notice Tony Khan's always salty when they take jabs at him. I wouldn't be surprised if he does something to counteract WWE and buying some stuff. My personal opinion, you guys can take it the way you see it. I will not tell you you're wrong for your opinions or anything like that here on this channel. Yeah, okay. The Rock did say that too in the interview. To me, it's bad. It's in bad taste. I think The Rock is sweeping. Here, actually, in fact, we'll do a little bit of I've been watching a little bit of stuff, so we'll go over here like we did earlier this morning. We'll go back over to YouTube. Let's see here. I think it was I think it was Geeks. think that was the channel. I may have to go down. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. Here it is. Is it? Hold on. Where was it? Hang on. I think it was this.
WrestleMania 41 night number 1 is in the books, and we come.
Okay, so that wasn't it. Okay, it was this one right
For
here.
him to go on Pat McAfee and say, I didn't want the spotlight on me, I wanted it on John Cena. What?
You know it's bad when Jonathan Coachman is coming out and roasting the shit out of The Rock, and this was the guy that worked with The Rock when he was first coming up on the scene. You know it's bad.
You had to know. He is so smart. He had to know that by not showing up, by not tweeting, by not posting, by not saying anything, now all of the focus is now on you. And the questions are why? What happened? Are you fighting with Triple H? Are you fighting with somebody else? Those are all the questions everybody is asking today. It's not, hey, congratulations to John Cena on number 17. We're not that stupid. There is something going on behind the scenes. The Rock is on the board of directors.
Okay, and let's keep it a buck here. I feel it's a little disrespectful. John Cena is being used as a pawn, and I'm sorry, and I want to say this. I feel like John Cena is being used as a fucking glorified pawn. I feel like John Cena has an asterisk on this 17 title, and I will call him the GOAT for now. But I feel like The Rock kind of ruined it for him. Buried his ass, too.
The fallout from WrestleMania 41 continues, and The Rock himself
And the reason why I'm playing Geeks plus Gamers is because he pretty much hit the nail on the head. Same way I feel.
has decided to make it all about The Rock and completely burying the business and burying every...
Here's another thing, too. Wasn't wrestling supposed to be kayfabed and choreographed and fun? Why are we giving secrets out? And why is WWE doing this whole Netflix thing called Untold? I don't need to see that you're planning out matches 6 months in advance. We already know this. You're treating fans like they're fucking stupid. And I don't understand why WWE is doing it. And to me, it's going to rub a lot of people the wrong way.
Everyone except him, while
It's already
trying
doing
to make
it.
you believe that he didn't want the spotlight on him. He was not scheduled for the Pat McAfee show until yesterday, and I believe,
I'm taking a
and
break for
as
some
you're gonna
games.
hear others believe, it's because they're trying to minimize the backlash. But what happened is The Rock just made everything worse for the WWE. Now, we watched WrestleMania. We did a watch party over on our Locals channel. So you guys have not, please go follow us over there on Locals. We have a lot of fun watching with our supporters over there. And Monday Night Raw. And I got to say, Monday Night Raw last night was a pretty good show, all things considered.
Okay, I've been trying to figure out a way that I can watch wrestling without getting in trouble. I'm still trying to figure that out. I heard Locals, you can get away with it. I heard Playbook, you can get away with it, watching wrestling, and I kind of want to do something cool with that to where we could watch and we could talk wrestling as it's live, as it's happening, kind of like a watch-along, kind of like a wrestling review without having to have a wrestling review. I've been trying to find ways that I can get around copyrights in WWE. Like, I'm trying to figure it out. I know I can't do it on YouTube. I tried the watch-along thing, and anytime that any, like, audio gets played or clips, that's the biggest fear.
Mania was decent, but the ending to WrestleMania
But I'm still
was
figuring
the
it
big
out.
problem. And, of course, the main event is where you need to stick the landing, and they did not stick the landing with WrestleMania 41 at all. I'm on record.
Okay, I disagree with that. They stick the landing with WrestleMania 41. I think a lot of people are upset over the WrestleMania night 2 ending. First and foremost, yes, the ending was bad, but the match was a typical 80s match. If you guys don't know, like early night, when I grew up in the early 90s, those matches that John Cena was having with Cody is pretty much the same kind of matches that we were having in the 90s with the Brooklyn Brawler and Hitman Hart. You know, you guys got to understand, like, people want these Lucha Libre matches, and I kind of sometimes like slow matches. I like slow burns. Hulk Hogan was notorious for it. So, like, people need to settle down on the match was trash just because an ending was bad. That falls on WWE. This is where WWE takes that L.
Saying that I don't think WrestleMania needs to be 2-day events anyway. It's absolute nonsense, but of course they're going to get more money that way. But WrestleMania needs to be a one-day event.
If anybody wants to come in and hang out with me and talk wrestling, feel free. I'm in my Discord. If you guys want to come on in, chat it up, have a conversation with me, maybe talk about this stuff, I'm always down for fans and community members to come in and chat it up with me. I'm always fun. I'm always approachable. Even if you disagree with me, I'm cool with it. Like, I will never have a fight with you over. We can agree to disagree on things.
Well, you cut all the
not
fat
my
off
takes
of the
are always
roster,
sometimes
these
bad.
Irrelevant matches that you didn't.
And I've been
need to
proven wrong
happen.
before.
You take half of the good matches, or you take half of the matches from Saturday and half of the matches from Sunday. The good ones from Saturday, the good ones from Sunday, and you make one good event on Sunday. 2-day event is absolutely ridiculous.
Well, New Japan started doing the 2-day event, so they copied the whole thing. That's the thing. WWE just copied what New Japan was doing. New Japan has 2 nights now for the Tokyo Dome
you
shows.
have to carry over to.
Because here's the thing, and I'm going to be honest with you. I feel wrestling shows are dragged on too long. As far as pay-per-views go, like, they're dragged on too long. You have the pre-show, and then you have this over here, right? It's just dragged on too long. And I just feel that about wrestling lately. It's like Tony Khan's very notorious for it. It's like, I'm okay, but after 4 hours sitting in a chair or sitting and stomaching after eating dinner and everything, I kind of want to watch something else. Like, I don't even like 3-hour wrestling shows because I get bored after a while.
Monday Night Raw. It's
That's
way
just
too
me.
much wrestling. But let's.
And my brain starts to hurt. Like, especially when New Japan does their big shows and it's like at 1 a.m. and I'm like trying to watch it and I'm like falling asleep. Yeah.
Get back to the point at hand. The Rock.
I shouldn't have to take a 5-hour energy just to watch wrestling. It should just be over in 3 to 4 hours. It shouldn't be on for more than that. It shouldn't be on the whole day. Like, I get the Super Bowl and I get the Olympics and I get those things, but wrestling should not be a 6-hour, 7-hour event.
Decided to go onto the Pat McAfee show and make an ass of himself, which he often does. As I've said many times, I'm a fan of The Rock as a wrestler. I am not a fan of Dwayne Johnson. Dwayne Johnson is an egotistical piece of shit who lies all the time, kind of like Hulk Hogan. But anyway, right here, Wrestle Feature says this is an awful.
Actually, in fact, I agree with that take. That's true.
Look for him.
Billy, I appreciate you, buddy. Billy, I appreciate you, homie, coming by. I haven't seen you in a minute. I hope you're doing well. Hope your family's doing well. Hope everybody in your life's doing well. And thanks for coming by. Thanks for having conversations with me. It's been a minute.
He's basically saying he had no
I know
choice
you're.
but to
I
step
seen
in
you
and save the
over.
show. This was the show which had names such as Cena and Punk advertised for the main event. 27,000 tickets were already sold the month prior.
I think you're in the Ango server. I think I see you talk a lot in the Ango server because I'm in the Ango server. I just don't chat enough over there. I'm kind of introverted, so
we're talking about this comment right
I gotta
here
get better with that.
where he claims
I'm in a lot of
WWE
wrestling
did not have
servers.
enough tickets
I should
sold
chat it up more
for
often.
Elimination Chamber, and The Rock had to save the day.
A month before Elimination Chamber.
Okay. Pat McAfee sells this very well, though. He knows what's going on. But the problem is The Rock is sweeping. It's kind of funny that Rock requested this immediately. And it's funny, like, here The Rock sweeping.
I get a call from Ari Emanuel, who we know owns TKO. TKO owns WWE. He's been my longtime business partner and one of my best friends for over 20 years. He said, we need help at Elimination Chamber. Ticket sales are a little slow, but beyond that...
Yeah, I think I see you in the
what we are
Ingo
finding
Discord,
is,
too.
with
I think I
Elimination
see you
Chamber,
around
it's become the
different wrestling
pay-per-view that's
servers that
been
I'm a part of.
interesting. Fans have had fun. but
Ingo's
it's
great.
also the
Love me some
conduit to
Ingo.
WrestleMania. And how do we create a Elimination Chamber that...
Okay, I have been on the record for giving shit to JD from New York, but I get why he does what he does. So I just want to state that. I'm not a hater. I just know what he's about. I still watch his content. I still watch his stuff religiously.
People must tune in
I know some of you think I shit on him and all this shit. No.
to see.
Most
How
of it's
do
a
we
bit
create
for
that? And he
reactions.
goes,
That's
right
all
now,
that's
we don't
for.
have that.
I respect most wrestling
I
channels
can't
out
believe
there.
he
I don't.
said this. He's destroying.
I still watch
kayfabe,
Joe Cronin's
and he
show.
does it
I still watch a
multiple
lot of
times
it.
during this interview. It's insane.
Do,
and what you're
do
seeing
I
is,
agree with it? Fun fact. Do I agree with everybody saying, oh, hell no. and you shouldn't agree with my takes. At the end of the day, we're all here for the same thing. We're all here giving our own opinion on things. And I give credit to JD and Ango. They go harder than I do. So I got to give them credit. They spend more time in the lab doing what I don't do. I'm not one to give you match by match and play by play, blow by blow. I don't do that. I try to give it as fast as I can to you guys because I don't want to sit here and spend like 2 hours or 7 hours doing a podcast. But I respect what they do. And I appreciate it because both of them have opened up doors for people like me, smaller man, to do what they do. Yeah, I know JD shits on us smaller guys and stuff like that, but that's his whole gimmick. That's what he does online. People don't realize that people have characters that they play and they do what they need to do. So people think for some reason I'm a JD hater. I'm not a JD hater. I just called him a clown a couple times for just react. I haven't deleted those videos. Because to me, that's not my style. That's not my game. I shouldn't be doing that kind of stuff to begin with. So, I will take my L with those. But I just wanted to say it to you guys. Like, I love all of you that come by my channel and hang out and follow me and chill with me. Like, I'm trying to do something different. I'm not trying to be like those guys. I'm just trying to be me.
We are lacking the leadership
I'm more of a
that
gamer.
Vince McMahon once had. Now, I made a tweet the other day that people, of course, people were triggered over it. Vince McMahon is the man that built this entire industry. But I think any wrestling fan can easily admit that Vince McMahon lost the plot decades ago in terms of how to maintain creativity in the wrestling industry. He lost it. So I don't think.
Oh yeah,
Vince McMahon
Willie. I
should
was just saying that I think I've seen you around Discords. I think you're in a couple of
to
Discords.
be
that
the
I'm a part
person
of.
that runs WWE.
Thanks for
Obviously,
coming
he's
by.
got his own legal troubles anyway. But what I'm saying is, this is the leadership that they're lacking. It takes a unique individual.
Man, The
like
Rock
a Vince
is full
McMahon
of
to be
you
the
know what.
alpha of
But
this
WWE
industry.
is laughing
And
now.
we would never see stuff like this if Vince McMahon back in the day was still in charge. I don't think Vince McMahon currently.
I agree with Jeremy's take here from Geeks and Gamers, and the reason I'm showing this video is because I showed it this morning, and a lot of you agreed with his standpoint, and it's the same standpoint I have. The Rock, for some fucking odd reason, thinks that he's just above everything, and it's starting to show. Vince McMahon thought this way too. Like, The Rock comes from that learning tree. Fun fact, Chris Jericho taking a pun.
He would be able to lead the WWE right now, but certainly the leadership structure is.
And you know who took a shitty take? And I'm going to tell you this, Roman Reigns before WrestleMania started about. I love Roman Reigns, but his take on politics, bro, I just went, Roman, stop talking. I love you, my guy, but stop talking. Some things should not be said.
Is having some issues because The Rock.
And look, and I want to say this about Roman. I didn't disagree with his take on politics. He has a right to believe whatever he wants to believe, but the way he went about it was just bizarre. Very bizarre.
Coming out here saying this is not something that should have been mentioned live for hundreds of thousands.
It was just out of character for me to see him go into those lengths and how he feels about society, and I was like, whoa. Roman, just stick to wrestling, bro. Just stick to wrestling. Stick pleasing the fans and making fans happy.
to watch. It should.
You're really good at it.
Summing up The Rock,
You shouldn't be
on
talking
Pat
about other
McAfee's
things.
Show, said he wanted Cody to turn heel, made excuses for not showing up to Mania, waffled about Travis Scott, talked about filming, spoke about skincare, more filming. That's it. On Pat McAfee's show, The Rock said he wanted the spotlight to be.
Yeah,
on
Roman
John-
Reigns, before Mania Night 1 took place, he was on a podcast, and he was talking about his feelings on politics, and I was like, and I was listening to it because there was a video online of one of the podcasts that he was on. He was talking about our current regime, and I was like, this guy needs to stop talking. Somebody in WWE needs to jump on top of him because what he was saying was so out of character and so bizarre.
Cena. That's why he.
And for me, I don't care what side you're on, left, right. I don't care enough because, what does it do to put up food on my table? But I just felt, to be honest with you, it was a little bit odd. It was kind of like, what football player was it? It's like when Aaron Rodgers talks. I'm like, what is this guy talking about?
Didn't appear at
Aaron Rodgers
WrestleMania 41.
gives me a headache.
What are you talking about? You're making it all about you right now. And you made the John Cena
And I like Aaron
moment
Rodgers, though.
when he turned heel.
I just don't like him as the
about
person, but I
you.
like him as the football player.
It was part of the story that you guys were building up, and now he's just.
I just think he's making boneheaded moves right now in the NFL right now. He should be playing for a team.
Yeah, guys, I just didn't want the attention on me, so that's why I didn't show up to the biggest event of the year.
I need to stay out of that. Was there ever a moment where anybody was trying to tell you differently? Like, no, Final Boss. Anytime you're around is a good thing, not a bad thing.
Can we just have can we just have a moment to talk about, like, let's go back for a second here. Right here.
Where anybody
Right here. That title Travis Scott is holding is so disrespectful to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I lived the Attitude Era with the hardcore title. That is a disgrace to me. Every time he holds it, it makes my soul hurt. It makes my inner child, like, cry.
was trying to tell you differently. Like, no, Final Boss. Anytime you're around is a good thing, not a bad thing.
No, well, they don't have to say anything like that to me. And they know when I come to them, and them meaning Triple H and Nick and Ari as well, and I lay this out and I say, hey, here's how I really feel it should go. We can insert Final Boss in the end of this finish, but then where do we go? There's other commitments that I have, and I want to also be careful that we're not overstepping and leading over our skis too much here.
Yeah, you
Hey
say
guys,
you stay out of
the
politics.
Rock is really concerned.
Yeah, they
with
say
not,
they stay
not
out of
being able to
politics, and
fill
I'm
his
tired of
obligations
who
in wrestling.
cares
That's why he didn't
who
show up to
you support.
WrestleMania. But he had no problem.
Let's see. Yeah, they should stay out of politics, and I'm tired of who cares what you support. Yeah, for me, it's more of I respect everybody. At the end of the day, what I was trying to convey was, to me, it doesn't matter what side you're on. You're all my friends no matter what, unless you have your knife out towards me and want to stab me in the back. But really, outside of that, my whole thing with the whole politics thing, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're on one side and you support the one side or you're in the right. If I know you, I know you. It shouldn't be back and forth taking jabs on who's right, who's wrong.
Making it all about him.
The only thing I don't like is tariffs, but that's just me, because I like buying tech product and I don't like watching my tech product go 3 times the price. But that's just
previous events. When John Cena makes his legendary heel turn, The Rock had no problem
'Cause I wanna buy a
inserting
PC
himself
eventually.
into that. This is insane. But it gets worse. And just wait, because we've got some videos from Jonathan Coachman, the coach. And I think there's some very interesting details within.
Sorry, I'm
the
talking about
videos that
myself,
he
so
has
sorry.
uploaded.
Can get involved in the finish.
I'm just tired of sports athletes talking
Why
about
get
who,
involved in
what,
that finish
why,
when the
and
spotlight
all this
should
stuff.
just
It's
be
just
on,
lame.
in my
I'm not
opinion,
here to listen to that. I'm here to listen to you put on a show.
Heel champion. What does 2025 look like if this man is saying he's going to ruin professional wrestling? That to me is the anchoring storyline. It's not soul right now.
Rock, you came out on Monday Night Raw and said you were going to take souls. Then all of a sudden, I said this morning, why the fuck did you not just let John, like, pass the baton to John Cena and let him be the final boss?
No, it's not. But by the way,
and what was the whole point of having hold on, my phone just blew up like in the paint hardcore. The hell? I'm gonna mute my phone. Sorry guys, my bad. We'll just mute my phone altogether. But yeah, as I was saying before, why didn't The Rock just not knight John Cena as the final boss and just pass the baton? You're the new final boss, blah blah blah. See, what was the whole point of having tequila with Cody and squashing the beef between each other? Like, what was that all about then?
we'll go back to it.
You still got it. Yeah. Still
We'll go back to soul. Look, I can't take the text that I got and from the guys that I got, who are these top guys who are